Test 1, 2.
This is gonna work.
No, this.
From across the
Is Soren gonna be able to make it today?
Yeah, he's coming.
Okay, cool. Just wasn't sure. Anna's also just running late.
I'm loading up right now. Oh, I'm guessing Nikki's not coming.
Negative. He's with his mom.
Being a good child and spending it with his mother.
With the real life version of Aloysia.
Wow, I didn't say
I
it.
couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, see. I make great comparisons. I don't know. I can't talk. Alright, I should be almost loaded in. Are we gonna have balloon?
No, he was also being a good son and went to go see his family in Texas. The rest of us are horrible people for just like, no, I'm gonna play D&D instead.
Well, I had brunch with Mom earlier today.
Yeah, but you're also in the same state, so you know.
Yeah, because I love my mom enough to live close to her.
Wow, just remember you guys left Arizona. We were all here, then you left.
I
There's a
mean,
difference.
to be
Well,
fair,
to make you feel better, I'd rather be there too.
I tried to do something with my mom today, and she was like, "Nah, go do your thing."
Really? Like nothing?
Yeah,
Shows how much she
basically,
No.
like
loves you.
the gift you can give me is staying away from me. Leave me alone.
Wow, savage.
Right?
We should all just do like a side quest or something.
I mean, Anna, I was gonna tell you. I mean, I don't care if other people hear because Nick's streaming. It's fine. But right, exactly, Deborah. But Deborah and I were thinking about getting sibling tattoos. If you want to join us in it,
Kinda can't do that.
it's a small
It's a
tattoo.
itty bitty one.
It's also, not great, like dark humor, kind of bad. That you would also be a part of if you wanted to, but if you're interested.
I mean, it probably wouldn't look that good if, because we're trying to get sealed here soon. Ish.
A little longer because of a tattoo. At this point, a little longer won't hurt anything.
Out of curiosity, what is it?
So we're gonna, yeah. So for the non-trauma dark humor part of it, it's like the three, or not the three, the five stereotypical sibling dogs. Where the one you are is slightly different, right? Have you seen those? Because I can send you a
Kind
picture if you
of.
haven't. I'll send you a picture. But then, um, either somewhere near it, either like above, below, to the side. I don't know. We haven't decided yet. We are going to have the word. I don't know if we haven't 100% decided on if it's like the sundries or just sundries. Because yeah, probably just sundries. Because um, goes back to the time for Gung's wedding. Do you remember that? Probably don't, because you were young.
Um, Kind of, not really. We got like, I think I would have been between like 10 to 12. Is that right?
No, I think you were younger than that. It was in the early 2000s.
Oh, well
think.
then no, I do not remember.
Well, Dad was introducing us to family from Vietnam, right? And he was like, "Here's my oldest daughter, Rebecca. Here's my son, Benjamin, and my three other daughters." So that's where the sundries come from. Because Nikki had asked what the
Ouch.
word sundries meant, and so I just Googled it to get the easy definition. And it's various items not important enough to be mentioned individually.
Haha,
So there
you
you
noobs.
go.
You noobs.
Yeah,
Yes.
that'll be great for my self-esteem.
Is it really like you getting tattoos if you don't have one that's connected to trauma and, choosing to laugh about it and make a joke of it instead of, healthily process it like you should? So that's
Losers.
the idea.
Just kidding. All my tattoos don't mean shit.
I mean, fair. Makes sense. Seems healthier.
If I were to get tattoos, it'd probably be a bunch of nerd nonsense.
Oh, yeah, well, there's going to be that too.
I think Soren's logging in soon.
Oh, and if you wanted to do it, Deborah and I were thinking if we wanted to make it even more traumatizing, we could get it on Father's Day. So, there's an added fun element to it if you wanted to join it.
Anna, it's what I just sent you through Discord on Pinterest of the dots.
Okay. Looks like a very dystopian type thing to me. Like you're now labeled for easy inventory purposes.
I mean, yeah, it's meant to be very minimalistic and nothing crazy.
I mean, I guess be willing to do it if it was like a bracelet or something, but I'm not gonna get a tattoo.
Would you add in the centuries part or no?
Maybe. I guess I'd have to, like, depends on how it would look design wise. It just might not work that well, but I also wouldn't know where I would commission such a thing. Also, why would I do it if it just made me sad? Like, I don't need
That's why you laugh
constant
at it.
reminders.
Coping mechanisms. Woo!
That's why you laugh.
Sorry, Cody. I'm sure you love being in the mini family therapy session here.
No, I don't care. I'm doing stuff in the background. Y'all can't say nothing I ain't probably seen or heard by now in my life. Get soaring a little bit. Hang on, let me see if I can find out how long it's gonna take him. Thought he was logging in, but let me check.
Do very many people actually watch the stream?
Depends on the day. Sometimes, I've never had more than like 5 or 6, but
I usually try not to think about it because then it stresses me out.
well, originally I did it just so like if your mom or Rebecca and the kids wanted to tune in and watch. That's really the only reason I do it.
Alright, we've waited, I think, long enough. Let's go ahead and do the recap.
Okay, so here we go. So we were at the space with the not crank in the middle, but the lever. Nifli was saying that she doesn't think the inscription around it was about her, but was actually about her mother. She said that if she consumed some mystine, that she might be able to give off the proper essence to basically trick the door so we could do it. We took a long rest before we did that. Nifli does what she was talking about with the mystine, and it works. And the handle on the dial is able to rotate, and the magic on the doors disperses, and as we go to enter the room, Avery casts Hero's Feast on everyone. A couple people pop some potions, and then we enter the room. In the room is a massive sarcophagus in the center of the room with 4 beams coming at it from the corners. Tobeans flies over with Nifli's help and recognizes I think the inscription on top. I think it's a tabaxi holding 2 rods, and she figures out that it seems like her specific lineage has been wielding these Illithum rods for a long time. Bluebell, distracted, as most cats are, tries to swipe her Ruidium greatsword through the beam and notices that when she does, she's able to deflect one of the beams away. Elric tries it with his swords, but to no effect. And then we investigated and find that we're able to move or shift the statues so the beams are no longer over the sarcophagus, and Elric and Bluebell are able to do that. Tobeans opens the lid and basically sees like a mirror-like surface that turns out to be a portal as tendrils kind of lash out and drag Tobeans and Nefili through the surface, and then everyone does their best Greg Louganis into the portal. We land in a realm similar to the one with the Nether Heart kind of being constructed out of nowhere. We see a Nether Brain at the end of the chamber. Tobeans tries to speak to it, and all it talks about is conquering the surface world. Tobeans reaches out to Brobeans, and he confirms that the Nether Brain that we see is kind of like a twisted reflection of the brain that they actually serve back in the back on the world. Tobeans passes the info, and we move into attack because we discover that the Nether Heart is buried within the brain, and we have to kill the Nether Heart. So we end up fighting, let's see, a vampire, mind flayer, a beholder, full-on beholder, a pretty powerful drow magic user, a bone naga, and I forgot what the actual name was. I just put a demon gorilla.
Balgora.
Balgora, there you go. We are victorious in the battle, and the Nether Brain essentially tries to talk a little shit to Toby and saying that the Lich King is on his way to our current location. Soren and Daloon end up disintegrating the brain and the Nether Heart within, and then we teleport back to the ship, and that's where we ended.
Alright, take 1d8 of inspiration. Okay. Alright, yes, you find yourselves, so our adventurers find themselves back on their ship. The whatever it's called, I forgot what the name of the ship was called, but whatever it is, you find yourselves back on the ship, taking a deep breath and allowing yourselves some time to recover from your encounter, as you just narrowly escaped the collapsing nether.
Two down, one more to go. You guys ready for the next one?
I'd say we are. And what else are we gonna do?
Alright, so then I guess I'll go and tell the captain of, hey, next one! Whatever the spot was, let me see if I can find the map, but...
I'm loading up the map now for you. So you can see. Across the Shattered Teeth. Across the Lucidian Ocean would be the fastest way, if that's the way you want to go.
Yes, please.
Alright.
Fastest as we can get this done.
You notice something, as you surface, you notice, you look up and you, I guess there would be a point where if you came topside, you would notice that, Rudis, the third beam is actually slowly retracting back and pulsing in and out as you begin heading in that direction. And then eventually, the beam disappears entirely from wherever it was touching down at. I'd say over the course of a day or so. It'll take 5 days by airship to go straight there from where you're at.
We both say, well, I think it's probably a good thing the beam is gone, but do we still want to check it out just to see what's going on down there? See if there's something we need to address.
I would say yes. We don't know if this is actually a good thing or not, because maybe the beam has done what it was supposed to do, and that's why it's retracting. Yes, I say we keep heading in that direction.
Okay, before you leave, Nephilim looks around. Well, you all saved my life. I don't know how I can thank you, but I cannot stay with you. I must return to the surface and find out where the rest of my people have scattered off to. I still have a duty.
When you find out where your people are, send word to the Forge Keepers. It'll make its way to us.
She smiles widely. Thank you. You saved my life and perhaps the future of our people. So, best of luck. And I'll never forget this time I had with you. And she spreads her wings and flies off the ship, leaving a trail of blue sort of fairy dust behind her. And you guys, it'll take 5 days to get there as you make your way. So you have 5 days of whatever you want to do. And Elsie, there's something that you notice. Your thoughts and your dreams are completely empty and devoid of Aloysius' presence. So you're able to get a peaceful night's sleep, and not only that, restore your complete focus when you train without her hallucinating or her hallucination appearing. So good news for you.
Yay! Empty head, no thoughts, as it should be. Cool. Yay! So then, yeah, I guess we have those 5 days of just doing training stuff and general monk workouts and just
Your usual.
your usual, just usual stuff.
Okay. All right. Get rid of that beam on the map. Okay. It's around halfway over the city ocean. You notice that Rudis is actually starting to crescent. So it's in like a half crescent sort of state. As the 10-day passes at this leg of the journey. And the reddish hue that it was powered up with seems to have dimmed down quite a bit as you make your way to the ruins of Draconia, where the next beam appears to be touching down. Just a little bit south of Shorehouse there.
After we finish dealing with this beam, I say we all go on a very, very long vacation.
It's not a bad idea. Would it be okay to assume that within the supplies that we pay the captain to kind of, re-up on the ship, can we include like normal arrows and crossbow bolts?
I would say the crew. I would say that that would be part of your provisions, ammunition-wise.
Okay.
So let's, as part of the budget, I would say that the ship keeps, I would say 50 spare javelins. I would say probably 200 spare arrows.
Okay.
So if you want to start, I mean, if you need to dip into that, let me know. I've got the ship's inventory over here.
Yeah, let me, I don't remember how many crossbow bolts I used in the last fight, so I'm at 11 out of 20, so I need 9.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I would say that they have probably around 200 bolts as well. So I'll just subtract 9 from that as you replenish your quiver. Hey. All right, and you guys keep making your way as a lot of you replenish your stores and take some time to rest on the ship, flying your way over to the beam. Captain calls over. We're approaching, and I suppose you would take the same strategy this time around, eh? Sort of land coast to the ruins of Draconia, maybe a little further away.
Yes, whatever gives us the stealthiest approach.
All right, we'll do. And he sort of does so. He goes around. I think he'll bring the ship around, and it'll sort of slow down. I'd say roughly half a mile south of where the Ruidian beam was touching down. However, when you get close enough, you notice can't seem to see the beam anywhere. Seems to be completely gone as you approach.
guess, are there any marks on the ground that indicate where it touched down?
Perception check from where you are, Tomeans, because you're up in the sky. You're very, very far away, so you'd have to go to the top deck and sort of look out. Give it a shot.
We were supposed to level up, weren't we?
Yes.
I'll just do it pre-level.
Well, now Toby doesn't get to. Oh well.
I'll do it in a second. There.
So you're looking as best you can, Tobeans. Unfortunately, there's no canopy of like trees or anything. So as the ship gets closer, you look down and you see everything seems to be pretty normal and unaffected by any ruidium, at least from this super far distance.
Does it look like there's any signs of civilization or people we could talk to in the area?
Not immediately, no.
No. Okay. We'll suggest trying to find the closest semblance of civilization, see if we can talk to somebody if they have an idea of where it touched down. Maybe like either point us in the right direction or take us there themselves. They're feeling so inclined. What do you guys think?
I think that's a good idea, Bluebell.
Well, probably the closest civilization would be Draconia if we wanted to go there.
I mean, yeah, you look around and you see you see the ruins of Draconia from the airship where you're at. It's roughly half a mile away, the same distance from where the ship is. You can do that if you want. Sure.
Yeah, Orc will kind of nod his head at the captain to steer us towards Draconia.
Okay. So the captain will begin to sort of close the distance towards the ruins of Draconia, and the ship will begin to list in that direction and slowly steady out and fly over there.
So what do you guys think? Good Viridius beam left and just didn't have the strength of 3, so it just went away, or it finished what it's supposed to and it's really bad? What do you guys think?
Considering what we've seen with the past two, something tells me that it wasn't just, oh, just kidding, backing off. Fortunately, until I see otherwise, I'm gonna lean that it completed whatever it came here to complete, and now we're looking for something.
That's what I was scared of. Well, it is what it is, so we've done all we can, and we'll continue to do all we can, but it is what it is.
Okay, so you get closer to the ruins of Draconia, and you sort of overlook, and you can see the ruins from here. Quite weathered, sort of crumbling a little bit, or crumbled, of course, as ruins are, and some little bit of overgrowth, a little bit of vegetation overgrowth here and there at the entrance to the what was a Draconian temple built sort of into the mountain. Captain looks over. All right, I suppose I'll lower the ladder here, and he rolls down the exit ladder.
Elric will nod his thanks to the captain and then proceed down the ladder.
Elsie will follow after Elric down the ladder.
All right, so a few of you descend the ladder.
I mean, I figured we were all going down. I didn't know if there was a specific order you guys wanted to go in, but
No, yeah, if everybody descends, we can just yeah. So you guys just
yeah, I don't
make your way
see
down.
anybody staying behind.
And then I guess Elsie's gonna start walking around the ruins or just exploring, trying to find signs of life.
All right, so you get down to the ground and you're sort of exploring around, looking around to see if you can notice any signs of people. Make a perception check. Okay. You guys look around, and as far as on the outside of the ruins, there doesn't seem to be much in the way of at least any active presence. But you do see an area on the ground that looks like it was it looks like some sort of teleportation rune was sort of burnt into the ground not recently, maybe recently, but not like today at least. Similar after effect from where anyone teleports into an area without a fixed rune or a fixed circle. It sort of burns it into the ground a little bit. You do see that, but that's still probably 100 feet from the entrance or so.
So do we think somebody came here or left here?
How big is the circle? Like enough to where we can kind of deduce that maybe a large group, maybe like similar to our size group, used it, or is it smaller, as if it was most likely 1 to maybe 3 people at most?
You look at the size of the circle, it's 20 by 20. So it had to be some sort of had to be accessible by some sort of wizard. And the 20 by 20 circles are usually fixed ones in the tower, such as the ones in the wizard towers that you've seen so far throughout your journey. Many of those are 20. Those rooms, even the one on your ship, is 20 by 20.
Elric will turn to Soren and Alun. Say, do either of you possess the... Trying to ask. When you work magic, does it leave a particular mark or signature scent there to where you could almost recognize the user if you were familiar with them? That makes sense what I'm asking.
Thorn nods and will say, yes, normally a trail is left with the... every caster usually has a signature. So it should be noticeable. And he'll do an Arcana check.
Okay.
Uh, 12. So he says, the presence of whoever may have used it, certainly was someone with an archwizard level of power, or at least access to something that could travel great distances. He can tell that much, but as far as the signature itself, it's too faint. He will add that Storm will add, looks like it's been a few days, so he can't really make out much more than that.
But you can tell that the signature is no more than 3 or 4 days old.
At least, he says.
Did you guys want to check in with your Tabaxi friend, see if she's okay or if notice any changes there? In case they happen to go to like Donkerel or something?
Draconia has been in ruins, abandoned, I guess.
History check. I mean, Elric, you're unfamiliar with the history of these ruins, so you're not entirely certain how long it goes back. I mean, looking around, you can certainly tell that it's old. Obviously, maybe a century. So, if there's been anybody who's occupied it since then, it's more than likely been like bandits. Maybe, as by the looks of it, doesn't look like anybody that formerly that was knighted in Draconia currently live here anymore.
So Elric will look around and kind of say it out. He'll say it out loud, but he's kind of saying it to himself, kind of like rhetorically. Question is, why is there a teleportation circle that used to be no more than a few years old around a city that was abandoned just a century ago, if not longer? Can Elric look for tracks leading? Essentially, he wants to start at the ends of the teleportation circle and work his way out to see if where they came from before they summoned the circle.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Elric wants to start at the teleportation circle, and he's going to kind of walk around looking for tracks, footprints, blueprints of any kind that kind of see possibly where someone kind of like trying to backtrack where they came from.
Like if somebody walked over to the portal and then used it, maybe? Is that what you're trying to figure out?
Yes.
Alright, survival check. As you examine the ground to see if there's any sign of footprints or anything of the sort.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspiration. Fuck this. God. Oh my god.
Alright. So you look around, and as far as the ground being disturbed, oddly enough, you can't tell if it's been sort of interrupted by anything or not. It doesn't look so at first glance. Sorry, go ahead.
Bluebell was just going to say, who knows, it might be some good people like us coming to check it out. Doesn't mean that they're bad people just because they're over here, because we're here and we're not bad people, right?
Yes, we're not bad people, Bluebell, but by many decades on this planet, I've come to find that
Many
more
decades.
often than not, that is not always the case.
And believe me, it's been many decades.
Well, aren't you basically immortal now, so it hardly makes a difference?
What Droz has told me is true. Not only do I look in my prime, but I will never die of old age, at least. Anyways, enough about the old man and how old he is. Decades upon decades. Thank you, Elsie.
Always here for you.
Uh-huh. With a complete lack of anything better to do, Elric will start walking towards the ruins of Draconia.
Okay, so you start walking towards the front of the ruins.
Bluebell follow after Elric.
Okay, so you guys begin to make your way towards the entrance to the ruins, which is sort of like this broken draconian bust of a knight, and you make your way up to it, and you see that the doors are sort of they're just open. One of the it's a set of double doors, but one is completely destroyed, sort of fell over and broke apart. The other door is already kind of around 45 degrees ajar, so front door is open to the place as you walk in. It's a little dark inside, but the daylight sort of illuminates the hallway a bit, and you notice immediately upon your entrance that there appears to be this sort of flaming wall. It's like wreathed in fire, just abruptly in the middle of the hallway, preventing further access as you attempt to move forward. Sort of, you can feel the heat sort of breathing off of it. And this, of course, the hallway is very narrow as well. In this area.
So it's like a flaming door, you said?
Well, you look at it, Toby, and it doesn't seem to be a door. It's more like a wall. There doesn't seem to be, beneath the wreath of flame, there doesn't seem to be a wall of any kind, but there is this very scowly dragon face looking straight at you with these eyes lit red.
Does somebody maybe want to try to dispel magic or something? It's kind of outside my expertise.
Thorn, as you approach the door, you hear voices from the other side.
All right, I want to see if I can understand what they're saying, first of all.
Okay, perception check as I go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
course.
All right. Let's see here.
I suddenly went deaf.
Yeah. It's a weird sensation. As you get closer to the door, it seems that um the voices have sort of faded out a little bit. But it's the sound of the flames just licking over the door sort of drowns out most of the noise from the other side anyway.
All right. Well, on that note, do these flames have any magical properties?
It's on a check. I wouldn't say that you sense any sort of arcane magic coming from the flames or the wall. Well, you do sense that perhaps the wall itself was part of a defense mechanism. As you think, many temples that serve dragons would have something sort of this that was sourced by the essence of the dragon itself that they were serving. So think of it as you're looking at um, the essence of the dragon's dragon breath wreathed on the wall. If that makes any sense. It's not arcane in nature. It's not arcane fire. Like as someone would someone such as yourself would evoke the power of fire. It's not the same as far as where its source is coming from.
Well, dispel magic is not going to work here.
So I just want to make sure with is it just a wall of fire, or is it like fire and then a wall, or is it like fire then a door, or is it just?
It looks like this 30-foot tall wall, or not 30, sorry, 20 foot tall just wall with a bust of a dragon's face on it. The eyes glowing red, and the flames just sort of pouring out of its mouth and just covering the wall. There are no door handles that you can see.
Okay.
Does anybody have any water-esque spells to put out the fire?
I
don't
have
know.
a potion of fire resistance. Is it a floor to ceiling wall, or can I go over the wall if I run up it?
The voices sort of pick up again from the other side, very faintly, very muffled. It sounds like they're underwater or like somebody was talking under a pillow. You can barely hear.
Soren is going to point his finger at the door and cast Disintegrate.
Okay. Roll damage.
I guess it's a little hard to miss a wall with that spell.
Okay. The power coalesces and coils around your two fingers, and pew, you blast the door, or not the door, the wall, and it takes a moment as it's sort of digging into the wall, and blasts through it, and you hear a shriek from the other side as sort of the flames begin to disintegrate and clear out. And as the flames clear out, you see Pounce standing there, and then out of the corner of your eye, if you're not mistaken, you see AO run over with her trident in hand. What happened? Did you press something? Wait. Oh. AO smiles to herself. We're saved by the Forge Keepers.
Well, we like to make an entrance.
Urban
We'll
sort of.
lean over to Elsie and be like, "These are good guys, right? You guys know each other?
Yep, good friends.
Okay.
Good
Just
history,
checking.
good friends.
Sorry for interrupting, Cody. Go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Did you guys take care of the Ruidus beam? Because we noticed it didn't seem to be there anymore.
Why is Pounce's token always fucked up? So, Pounce looks around. Well, we did decide to take it upon ourselves to investigate. I was just simply not willing to wait and hadn't heard back from you in some time. I got clearance from the Citadel to assemble what forces I could to come destroy the Netherheart nesting within, which we only discovered the heart after I consulted with Beauregard. Knowledge of the Cobalt Soul is quite helpful. Not handy, shit. Helpful, Pounce says.
Well, I mean, we got rid of one of the other ones in the opposite direction, so is that all of them? We good? Did we do it? Yeah, yes.
You hear Vaughn sort of slumped over against this thin pillar. He just sort of waves haphazardly. Oi! This place sucks. Thanks for breaking that down.
Slumped as in he's bored or he's hurt?
Tired, it seems.
Okay.
He doesn't seem too injured. I mean, he looks tired. They've taken some scrapes and stuff, but they've had time to sort of patch themselves up, so nobody's bleeding.
Okay, cool.
Pounce looks around. I've been trying for ages to get that wall to come down. Nothing in these dirty ruins seem to have worked or helped. All of the magic of the dragon is lit throughout. All the braziers and so forth are all lit. But there's nothing. Perhaps the best thing I can think of is this is a way to, probably a way to keep people out, or perhaps they were so confident if they ever had trespassers, this would be the way to keep them in, because this is the only way out. We've also discovered that.
Is it just the three of you that came down here, or did anybody else come too?
Pounce looks at the ground. Oh no, of course not. We needed some some more help, of course. And she sort of speaks into a sending stone on her earring, like an earring sending stone. We hadn't heard back from you, and Avery decided to run off, so the council got desperate. Sent me with an unlikely alliance. This door opens up to the left. And you see Beauregard emerge. She looks around. Jesus, that was loud. If the doors weren't so thin, it probably would have been disintegrated as well. She looks to the wall and sees that the wall was pierced by the disintegration, and it seems to be sort of ashily falling apart, where from the opposite end of the wall where it flew over Pounce's shoulder. She looks over. Oh, all of you are here. I guess we should have told them we were coming. And she sort of gives Pounce a side eye, Beauregard does.
Bluebell's gonna look at him and asks, "Is Beauregard the one? Or I don't know if she would know her name. Is she the one that you were saying is the unlikely alliance, or is there somebody else? Because you were kind of cagey with your response on the alliance. On who you brought with you? Want to clarify that?"
Pounce looks over. Well, no, of course not. And she sort of keeps her gaze on the ground as you hear these footsteps sort of approach from the hallway to the right. As you see Aloysia make her way to the top of the steps. Ah. I smelled the elven blood from down the hall. You forge keepers are too slow. So slow. But it's okay. I've done your job for you. She has this book in her hand, in her offhand, that she was flipping through pages. She looks down. Ah. And they all crawled down to their knees and groveled before the one true queen. That's how it ends. She shuts the book. How boring. She throws it behind her.
Garvon's exhaustion makes so much sense now.
Lucy looks over. Well, I did what I came to do, so, as promised, Pounce. She holds out her hand. I don't want to be around these forge keepers any longer than I have to be. Lucy looks over at Toby Beans and gives her a wink. Don't worry, I'll be out of your hair soon.
You guys actually destroyed the nether heart at the center of this, or the Viridian beam. You guys actually destroyed the nether heart.
Lucy looks at Elsie. I did. The rest of these useless mortals just sat and watched.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, go ahead. As far as, I mean, you can't tell.
Right.
Can't tell if she's lying or being truthful, but Ravon looks over. Well, it wasn't that easy. Even you couldn't get past some of the traps, he calls out. That's
It
true.
doesn't seem like you were able to break down this wall either, so not so great, are you?
Oh, I was busy feeding. But I knew of it. I don't have the magic, it would probably take to get through the wall, so you might be right. She shrugs. Poor Pounce here doesn't have any magic power left to teleport us out of here, so I had to consume all that I could so I could make my exit. Now hand it over. And she holds out her hand, and Pounce reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out this very dark-looking, dark purple shard that is glowing. And it looks like it's almost pulling in the it almost looks like it's pulling in the air around it. Lucy says, "Thank you. Now I can finally go home. I've done you great service, and I want no part of your thanks and no part of what your council wishes to bestow upon me as far as credit. Leave the trees alone. I'll be back when they blossom. That is our agreement, Pounce." You can see AO sort of frozen in fear as Aloysia talks. And
No
she
promise about no trees.
slowly makes her way over to Elsie and whispers, Please, please tell me you have something to drink.
For what?
I
Something.
very,
Oh, like alcohol or like.
yes,
I have
very,
alcohol. Yes, I do.
she
And I
said,
open up.
she says, yes, I very much wish to forget what I've seen. And
Is
you
it
look
something
over,
you need to be told about, or is this just dealing with Aloysia in general?
you look at Aloysia and she has, her hands are absolutely covered in blood all the way up to her elbows on each hand.
Whose blood is that on her?
Ao whispers, there were some draconian elders in the chamber of the Netherheart. She grew bored and, well, killed them, and used their blood to rip open the carapace holding the heart.
Yikes. Yeah, that's something I would not want to remember, and I will hand over a bottle that I have. I have some.
She's unlike any vampire I've ever seen, this creature. She can drink whoever she drinks the blood from, she gains temporary powers that they manifest, which means, at least then, she had, dragon scales and talons that could break open even steel, it seemed like. It was very terrifying.
Yeah, she's a real leech. A
But
real
she killed
parasite.
she killed the last members of the Draconian Elders guarding this place. We couldn't stop her. She did destroy the Netherheart afterwards, though, as she promised. And then Ao takes a drink. Beauregard sort of looks over at Elsie and nods. Beauregard shrugs and says, "We're just here to take the credit."
She just did this out of the goodness of her non-existent heart.
And
I don't believe that.
Lucy hears that and reacts. "Oh no, I did it because I was hungry. Oh, that's why I killed those elders. I can smell what these mortals cannot, and the draconian essence is what was protecting the heart. They felt as if it was some sort of catalyst, a gift from Ruidus that would bring forth another age of their kingdom. Sad to say, there will be no more draconian kingdom in Shorehas." she she chuckles evilly as it sort of echoes. How stupid. Now, if you'll excuse me, and she shoves Pounce away from her. I've had enough of this place, and enough of these filthy creatures. And she makes her way in between you all, moving effortlessly. Moves past Elric and Daloon and exits.
So I know where a couple of those trees are if we want to go take those down. That sounds like fun.
Unfortunately, Elsie, no, you will not. Pounce says, "You can't do that."
Why not? I
One,
made no such deal with her, so.
well, they haven't grown yet. And furthermore, I think this is probably for the good of everyone. We should probably leave those trees alone and think about how to deal with them some other time. They have a century to blossom, so we have lots of time to plan what to do about the trees.
What was it that you gave her, Pounce?
That, let me look it up here. It's actually an item. That was an astral shard. Think of it as planar elemental or planar teleporting chalk. That's sort of like a chalk a wizard would use to teleport on the same plane, only interplanar. Now smile, everyone, Pounce says. Let's forget about all of this. We can all take credit for getting rid of this Ruidus beam. I would very much like to see the state of the moon. Now that all the nether hearts are gone. Beauregard nods. I agree. I think overall this was probably the best call for now. Maybe not in the long run, but time will tell.
All right, well, more than happy to leave this creepy place if you guys want to. Is this everybody else, or is there more surprise people coming out?
Pounce walks up to Elsie. I'm sorry. I guess maybe I should have told you.
I mean, your decisions are your decisions, and the consequences that come from that are yours to deal with, so...
She nods. Yes, the responsibility is mine. None of this, none of this, none of this will fall on the Forge Keepers, I promise. I won't let any of this fall upon any of you. Now, you all may stay if you like, but there's utterly nothing other than the braziers in this forsaken place and the corpses of the Draconian elders, which can't even be reassembled thanks to her. But the Nether has been closed. The heart, fortunately, was in a very, very adolescent stage. It was very easily dispatched. Now, Beauregard, Irvan, Ao, you all will be congratulated by the Citadel for your work and rewarded what they promised, so I think we should probably leave.
Can I ask why you guys left, like, half of the party behind? Like, Galsariad and Maggie and Dermont? Why aren't they here?
We didn't tell them.
Why did you not tell them where you were going?
Irvan speaks up. They don't have the heart for this sort of thing. Plus, we know what they would have done had they been convinced that they had to work alongside something of great evil, even if it was to close a nether. And for the greater good it may be. Regardless of that, they would not have listened and attempted to intervene. So it was for their own safety, Irvan says. They're not very good at being bad. Keeping secrets. He stands up from the ground. So we elected to leave them out of this for their own good.
Kind of rude to not even give them the choice if they wanted to take that on or not. Kind of not nice to just decide that for them.
Excuse me, who are you? Irvan says as he looks over at Bluebell.
Don't worry about it.
Well, you're certainly not my mother, so I'm not taking any lecturing from you. We did what we had to do.
If I was, you'd be much better behaved, so very true.
He shrugs. So what? The way I see it, we did Exandria a favor. I won't be alive long enough to see those trees blossom, so I don't care, Irvan says. Now we should probably go back, Ao. Let's get our reward and return to the others, and maybe think about leaving on Corel. I'm getting tired of that place.
Elric will look at Pounce and Ao and say, "Do you need help getting back to Angarel?"
Just, Perhaps after a night's rest, I could teleport us back to my tower. So
We have our airship here with us. You could save your energy and travel with us back. Either way, I suggest we all get on the ship and leave, and if you decide to teleport after a day's rest, thanks to Soren there, we do have a teleportation circle on the ship. So there.
Beauregard speaks up. Well, is there booze on the ship? Beauregard says.
Elric will kind of half smirk and say, keep stock of very much.
I say, Beauregard says, I say, she puts her arm around Ao and Pounce. I say we celebrate. Let's stay on the ship, and then we'll pay you back what we owe you for anything we eat and drink. Citadel intends to pay us a reward anyways for getting rid of this ruinous beam and bringing back comfort among the people of Ank'Varel. So, not only that, we might be getting back in time for the festival. Cheer up and let's kick back a little bit.
Elric will nod his head and then turn around and start walking back out towards the ladder, kind of looking around, just keeping an eye out.
Okay, so you exit. Alrighty. And you all sort of exit the ruins of Draconia and make your way, I guess, back into the direction of the ship.
Correct.
Alrighty. Fucking map. Alright. It won't let me select that damn... Okay, fuck it. I ain't fucking with it. Alright. So you guys go back to the ship. And... slowly walk over and Beauregard looks up. Oh, wow. How did you afford something like this? Beauregard looks over at Elsie and them and the rest of the group. Jeez, that's freaking nice.
Elric will answer her. He's going to maintain eye contact on the ship and just say, Ancient Dragon Horde, and then keep walking and go up the ladder.
She nods and climbs up the ladder as well as you all board the ship. Okay. You board the ship and the captain goes, well, all right, I notice you've brought some passengers. So, what would you like to do, captains? Speaking over the intercom system.
Good captain. To Ank'Varel with all speed, if you would.
All right. home it is. And the ship turbine begins to power up, and the jewels, sort of the booster jewels, sort of glow, and the ship begins to take off at full speed. So 1, 2. It'll take 8 days or 7 days to get there. Sorry. So you're all back on your airship. A few extra passengers on your trip. You have a 7-day journey to Ank'Harel. As you fly mostly over just the Lucidian Ocean, so there's not much to see topside. However, Pounce does get a chance to sort of look up and sort of see if Ruidus is still there, and it is, but the glow of its ruidium is dimmed out significantly. So you have some time amongst yourselves if you wish to do anything before you get to Ank'Harel, which, I mean, you're kind of on the ship, so.
I think at some point Elric would kind of step off to the side and attempt to contact Azimuth. Let her know that the Rudy dealt with, and kind of ask if she's seen anything from the Lich King or his forces.
Azimuth, it takes a moment, but you get a sort of silent response as she says, Elric, I can barely hear you.
Azimuth, what's happened?
Azimuth attacked us. I'm currently imprisoned. He's torturing me, has me chained up. I can hardly breathe. And then you hear, she says, she tries to say something at the very last second, but it sounds like she gets sort of snuffed out. Like as if someone squeezed her throat. She was like choking for air. And then the communication just ceases. And
Go ahead.
You begin to feel the power that she bestowed within you, the mark, beginning to fade.
Is there any way... There's no way to use the mark to get a sense of where she is, at least like which direction is there?
No.
Okay.
You do know where. Well, no, actually, you don't know that either. You do. Well, no, yeah, it wouldn't do that. No, it was more or less a means of communication. It was plain wide, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, but as far as like it being able to be tracked with it, she could track you, but you would have no way to find her, since this was normally something she would do to a subordinate to keep an eye on them.
Right, right. Okay. Elric is going to go down to kind of the center gathering area on the ship and ask, just kind of say out loud to the group, anyone who's gathered around, we ever, before Gergen left, did we give him a means to communicate with him, to communicate with us? Yeah, I don't think we did either.
The loon looks over, shrugs. I don't think so. The dude kind of just left. Deloon says.
Yeah, he did. Can I make a... Fuck it, I'm the one that's asking, so... Can I make a history check to see if Gergen in their travels, like when him and Elric perhaps were on watch, if Gergen ever described like where his tribe is, where they're from?
History check. Nice. Um, so you know that you know that at least it's in Asilra, so you've got it narrowed down to the continent. As far as Gergen's people, which essentially were kind of also working for, I mean, kind of not working for, I guess they were allied with Azimuth. A lot of Gergen's people were somewhere up in the mountains. They tend to stay around the areas of the Cinder Peaks, just west of Vasselheim. Yep, there, right there, the Cinder Peaks.
Okay.
So they tend that's a wide area. You remember Gergen when he would drink with you, he would talk about the Cinder Peaks and how there's a tremendous volcanic um, sort of activity that goes on there, and he would tell stories about drinking with the dwarves that come there and mine and look for all sorts of gold and platinum, and how rich the mines actually are for their trade system. So you know that Gergen, him and his tribe would often get hired to protect the miners as they went in and did their business. So a lot of times Gergen would tell you stories about getting drunk with the dwarves there that hired them to protect them, and just all these different funny stories.
Gotcha.
And oftentimes these dwarves, they would stay with the tribe as guests after they were done working and so forth, and many times even pay for escorts home. They would sort of cut in a percentage of what they mined with Gergen's tribe as payment for all the amenities from staying, like the protection, eating food with them, being able to sleep peacefully at the tribe, things like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you remember these stories about the Cinder Peaks?
Okay. Elric is going to open his eyes after recalling this. He's going to be tapping the table and just say Cinder Peaks, Cinder Peaks. And then he's going to go to the captain of the ship. Say, Captain, how many days of supplies do we have left on board?
Well, let me see. He calls over. I think we have at least a 10-day. I mean, unless you're unless of course these passengers, if we offboard the passengers we have now, then I'd say we could stretch it out to 10-day and 3 more, so probably 13 days.
If we were to change course and go to the Cinder Peaks, are you familiar with the Cinder Peaks?
Cinder Peaks. Yes. It's kind of a volcanic mining area up in Isilra, just about northeast of many of where the dragons roam.
How long?
Far enough away from dragon presence, though. They're usually in the southwesterly part of the continent, so we shouldn't encounter any if we're flying there.
Where we are now, how long to the Cinder Peaks at best speed?
Let's see. 6 days.
Okay. Change course. The Cinder Peaks as fast as the boat can go. And then Elric will walk off and try and find Pounce.
All right.
Then
You all feel the ship change course, sort of.
upon finding a Pounce, Elric is going to say, things are not looking so good. I just tried to contact the Dragon Queen, Azimuth. I think she's dead. I think she was taken by the Lich King. She was being tortured. And you said the mark is gone, correct? I no longer feel it.
No, it's faded. It feels as if the connection between yourself and Azimuth is weakened.
Okay. Some. Okay, yeah. So, let me walk back about 10 seconds of speech. Azimuth is close to death. I can feel the connection to her still, but it's very weak. She was able to get out that she's been captured by the Lich King. We're heading to Cinder Peaks now because that's where a friend and ally of ours, Gergen, that's where he said his tribe tends to roam, and that's where I believe he went back to when he left our group. We're heading there now. If you and Ao and the others don't want to accompany us, I suggest you use the teleportation room now. He'll wait to see if she says anything in response.
Bounce looks. She sighs. Damn it. Damn it. Maybe I should have. No. Can't worry about that now. As she's wrestling with thoughts in her head.
Can't worry about what.
I know you're sick of hearing her name, but Aloysio could have dealt with him. For a few more astral shards, but I could not risk it. One astral shard is too much to give away, and if the Citadel found out that I gave her a shard, they would most certainly fire me. So just getting one was tricky enough, and as much as I trusted Vaughn to be sneaky, I couldn't ask him to do something like that again. So let's forget about Aloysia and that option. Oh, and she presses her palm against her forehead. I suppose the wise thing to do is if you're going there, then I should probably go to Ankarel and prepare to mount some sort of defense in reaction to what he's done with your dragon friend.
That would probably be best.
Are you sure that she was... I mean, you don't have much to go off of, do you? What if you get there and there's nothing going on? I mean, how do you plan on finding her in the first place? You could be there for a long time, Elric.
Well, that's why it's a good thing that you're not the only wizard we know that knows how to teleport around. This is the only lead we have, the mark that Azimuth bestowed upon me and a few others in my group. They only allowed us to talk to her. And through the conversation I just had, I could hear the pain and the desperation she was in. And she tried to say something else, and it sounded as if someone was choking the life from her. I know that our ally Gergen trusted her and respected her and worked with her, so he is the only lead I have to try and find wherever this lich fuck may have taken her. King, yeah, it's kingship form right here. Like I said, we're on our way to the Cinder Peaks. I want to go back to Ankarel, and Elric will quickly... I mean, I imagine by now he's shown her where the teleportation room is. If you wish to go back to Ankarel, then I suggest you use the teleportation room.
She nods. Well, I think that is the wisest move. Beauregard's definitely going to have to return to the Cobalt Soul, and we have to check in with the Citadel and report on the status of Ruidus. So there are multiple reasons that we cannot join you, But you can always teleport to our tower if you need, or my tower if you need to. Till then, I guess wouldn't hurt to at least finish our drinks, as you pulled her away from Beauregard and Elsie and a few others that were sort of drinking and goofing off in the bar area of the ship.
If need be, I think Elric would have actually kept her there and just told everyone just to kind of save time.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would say Elric actually kept Pounce there, just kind of, politely got her attention, and then, in the midst of just talking to her, I'm sure everyone would have heard. So I would say everyone is aware at this point.
All right. So yeah, you pass that information along and sort of kill the mood at the bar, but everybody finishes their drinks. Beauregard will give Elsie a hug, and they will group up with Pounce. So her, Irvon, Ao, and Pounce will all go to the teleportation room and use it to teleport back to her tower in Ank'Harel. And that is where we will take our break.
Copy that.
So let's reconvene in 5 minutes or so. just a second. All right then. Let's take a look here. All right. So if we're all back, then let's get to it here. All right. So if you're all back and ready to roll, then let's get to it. So you guys feel the ship begin to turn it and make its way basically into the direction of Astilra. You have some time before the ship would even get uh, close to its destination. Do you have some time amongst yourselves while the ship is traveling in that direction?
Auric is going to sit with the orb of Demon Ashura some more. Not even really trying to probe its secrets, just sitting and meditating with it out in one of his hands. Just as he just kind of, as he does every day, just mentally reviews all the techniques that he's learned and all that. So yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've used them, but can I use the ankle and wrist weights to add more ki? Just training with those for the days that we have traveling.
Yeah. Do you want to put them on for 6 days?
Why not? Let's go all out.
Okay. All right. Um. I changed the way item works, so no more con saves. Or well, at least not right now. Until you take them off. So for
Yeah, I
6
would just
days,
wear
you got
them
the weights
until like
on.
the very end. Yeah.
Okay. Roger that.
So, do we have much of a plan?
Not really. Right now, my concern is actually more Gergen than it is Azimuth. We don't know where Azimuth is. There's nothing we can do for her. But I know that Gergen and his tribe were frequent allies of Azimuth, so this is more making sure him and his tribe are okay than anything else. And if they are, I don't know. Going from there, I guess I'm pretty much making this up as I go along, Tobeans.
Would it be smart to try to stop off in a city to see if they maybe know where it might be?
I feel like that would just be more time rather just go straight to where Gergen would be and then go from there.
Do we know where he would be though? Because then that just seems like aimless wandering.
We'll keep an eye out for cities as we get near. See if we can find some on like the outskirts of the Cinder Peaks. And if we do, we can try and stop there and ask for information. Not a terrible idea. We can also head straight to the mines on the Cinder Peaks. Gergen said that his tribe would escort dwarves, that's where they would most of the time goes to the mines, so we can try and head straight to those first. See what we see.
I like that plan. Take it as it comes.
All right. Cinder Peaks. Very well, Cinder Peaks. On your way to the Cinder Peak area. All right, so you fly along and get closer and closer, and then eventually you get to Asilra, and you fly by, and of course you don't notice much in the way of you know, damage to any sort of terrain or anything that might indicate a battle, as some would look on and try to identify anything like that that may be taking place. You don't catch any of that, at least on this flyover. All right, so you make your way there, and you sort of see from the top, or well, from the view of the airship, you sort of see like the centralized sort of volcanic mountaintop is sort of glowing magma hot as you fly closer and closer. And then eventually, yes, you get close to the Cinder Peaks, and you can see below there are some villages here and there. There are some little, look like maybe some smaller sort of mining cities or villages from the way it looks up here um, on your approach. The captain comes around. Aye, we've arrived at the Cinder Peaks, so um, where would you like to disembark?
Did we see any mines on our way to our current position along the mountainside at all?
Any mines? Yeah, there's quite a few entrances, sort of into the mines. I'd say you spotted at least 3 different, sort of mining entrances. Not many of which were manned at the moment, but there was 1 or 2 that had looked like some traffic to and from. But there was at least I think one of those 3 don't have anybody at them at the moment. Just depends on which one of those. So roughly, I'd say 3 of them, yeah. At least from here.
Elric will direct the captain to the one that's probably got most amount of people of the 3, and land there and disembark to go try and talk to people.
All right.
Since we're landing in Cinder Peaks, do I need to roll for the weights?
Yeah, make a Constitution check.
Constitution check.
All right, you gain through your training, you're only able to gain 2 extra key points.
It works. It's more. All right.
All right, I believe you're here, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So you depart and you head to one of the mining, sort of, I guess, sort of populated, one of the populated mining entrances. And as you disembark and go off the airship, you get closer and sort of look around. It doesn't seem too different than what you would normally see in many of the other areas where the dwarves tend to mine, or well, just humans and dwarves and those gnomes of sorts across um, Exandria. It doesn't seem too awfully different. It's sort of a plainy sort of terrain that leads into the mountains, and it sort of flattens out, and it's sort of like it digs into the mountain, seemingly man-made, and the track is laid and so forth. For the mining carts, you see they're using to pull and push to and from the area, and you do catch some bugbears here and there helping with the miners, and some are standing around, sort of looking around, and they see you approach and sort of call you to halt. Oi, you don't seem to be part of the mining group. What business do you have here?
No, we are not miners. We are actually seeking a friend of ours. Do you know of Gergen of the? Did he say what his tribe name was? Gergen of the something tribe?
No,
No, he didn't. Okay.
he might have. I don't remember if he did or not. Let me read his character sheet, 'cause I think I might have it written down. Let me see, Gargan. No, he didn't not mention that.
Okay. Um, we are seeking a friend of ours, an ally, name of the tribal chief Gergen. He said that his tribe roams the Cinder's Peak mountains, escorting dwarven miners. We are we are seeking him out if you know of him.
Gargan. I might have come with us, or I don't know. I'm not sure if he's here or not, but we can certainly check. He does belong to our tribe, so any friend of his may indeed be welcome. Let's first let me verify, see if he's here or not, and he sends off he sends two of the other guys to go look into the camp or into the mining camp and see if Gargan is somewhere around.
Before he has the guys run off, Elric will say, tell him it's the Forge Keepers wishing to speak with him, if you're able to find him, of course.
He nods. All right. So it's sometime I'd say 5 minutes or so passes by. And then you see a familiar face. You see the tall, muscular build of Gargan sort of rushing over to your location. My friends! And he runs over and sort of halts in front of you. Well, what? Come to Silver so soon? Or, well, I guess it's been some time.
We
It's
just
great.
missed you so much.
Well, it's good to see you. It's good to see you all. I suppose you've come for the banquet that we are due.
Elric will kind of smile and about that, Gergen. Is there, first of all, it's wonderful to see you as well, friend. There, meaning no disrespect to your warriors here, but is there a place we might speak in private?
Oh yes, of course. Come to my tent. I was just about to have some ale and a few bites to eat. Come with me. And you see Gargan escorts you all into the area there. All right, so you're escorted by Gargan into the area. And then you see it sort of bustling. There's a mix of humans, gnomes, dwarves, and they're working very hard as you walk in. You can smell sort of you can smell it on the air, the minerals and so forth, and a lot of natural minerals have come out of what they've been able to mine here in the Cinder Peaks. So you go in, and it's very hot as well. There's a heat on the air. I guess you're probably guessing from, you can assume maybe the mountain itself. And as you make your way into Gergen's rather large tent, he sits down on his hammock, and there's a few bedrolls just kind of sprawled out on the floor. So it's not like it's not. It looks very Bugbarian. I'll put it that way.
Makes sense.
As you enter there. So he sits down and takes. He's like, "Well, I don't usually have this many guests. I'm sorry, but I do have a keg." And he taps the top of the keg of ale next to him.
That will do nicely, thank you. Elric will help Gergen kind of pour a mug for everyone and pass them out.
Bug Barbarian. That's right, Bug Barbarian. Bugbarian.
Yeah, I was like trying to make a pun, but I don't feel like it sounds as well written out.
When everyone has a mug, Elric will raise his, say a toast to old friends, and he'll nod at Gergen as he says it, and then he'll take a drink.
He drinks it down with you. It's been too long. And I'm afraid I'm kind of on the job here, but they'll let me drink. They hire us for protection anyways, mostly, he says and laughs.
We'll keep it down to a dull roar while we're here, don't worry. Gergen, when is the last time you had any contact with Azimuth?
Now that you think about it, it's been some time. Probably 7 or 8 days or so. She gave me the freedom to go back to my tribe and continue working. Which was odd, but
Was there a central point that she was located that when you were working for her or with her, that she occupied?
repeat that.
He's just asking if Gergen knows about any. Was there a home base that he met Azimuth at while he was working with her before she sent, or kind of, told him and his tribe, hey, you guys can kind of head home until I need you again?
He nods. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. We established one maybe a day out from here. Not too far.
Well, if you could either join us or mark it on the map, we need to go check out that site. I contacted Azimuth no more than 5 days ago, however long it took us to get here from where we were. It sounds like it was shortly after she let your tribe go back home. She was captured by the Lich King. And the last communication I had with her, she was being tortured. And
His eyes widen as you say this.
And now Rook will close his eyes. I can still feel the connection to her now, but it has definitely grown weaker. completely honest, we didn't know who else had a strong connection to her that we could speak with. That's why we're here.
Avery coughs a bit as she's not used to the L. And then you see this wide eye on Gargan as he attempts to contact Azimuth because he has the same connection. It seems like he gets a response. My lady, what's happened to you? Where are you? Fuck! And he smashes something nearby and then grabs his great axe and puts it on his back. Let's go right now. If we go now, we can get there by nightfall. Maybe there's something at the camp, something we can find.
Elric will nod his head and get up and follow Gergen.
He storms out, and then he tells a few of the other guys, the other bugbears he's with, stay here. I've got help with me. I'm going to go. You know, he tells them the situation. He's going to go with you guys to the tribal sort of I guess home quote unquote base, for lack of a better term, that they built for her. So he plans to take you there. He mentions that you can get there on foot pretty easily. If you follow him, he can guide you to through like a shortcut that can get you there by nightfall.
Elric will ask Gergen, what did Azimuth say to you?
The only thing she said was follow the scent to help her. Could barely make out that much. It didn't even sound like her voice. Sounded weak. So if you think that she's dying, then that could very well be the case. We don't have much time.
Agreed. And I would say, yeah, the Forge Keepers follow Gergen at his pace out to where he's leading us.
Okay. So you guys begin to follow Gargan through the area.
Yep.
And he's sort of navigating you through sort of a forested area that's at the end of the mountain there. And you you get the sense of urgency from Gargan as he's making his way through the forest with a bit of haste, understandably. All right. So he is sort of guiding you through, and the day passes on and so forth, and you eventually arrive at the sort of, I guess, quote unquote base, right? Because that's, for lack of a better term, it's sort of the base that they assembled for Azimuth to sort of make herself at home. And uh, upon your arrival, um, nothing. You see what looks to be off in the distance, and Gargan slows down and sort of approaches stealthily the camp. You kind of see from here that the rest of the sort of encampment seems to be, well, empty as Gargan peers at it through the woods. Nobody's there. But you see this red sort of light that's sort of beaming from sort of the head of the camp, right out in front of this this sort of tent and upper platform area that's sort of canopied. Follow me. Let's get closer. And then Gargan begins to slowly make his way. He's gonna roll a stealth check. And you all can follow him if you wish. Of course, I'm sure you do. As he stealthily approaches the camp at which he and his tribe built for Azimuth. Sort of run her operations from. All right. Get a few more stealth rolls in here. Okay. All right, all right, all right. It's eerily quiet as you approach. And you look around, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot in terms of like damage as you guys slowly approach. What do you wish to do? As Gargan peers in very quietly, and he makes it up to this bush and sort of stealthily peeks around to see what he can see. Great axe in one hand.
Elsie staying close to Gorgon, quarterstaff in her hand. Ready to hit anything that comes up.
Elric is going to stealth to right there, and then he's going to put his head down and close his eyes and just start inhaling through his nose really slowly and deeply, trying to get a smell as far as he can, as dead bodies, anything that smells like Gurgan. You know, in case he left any people there, and if he hears any movement in the camp.
May I use your tethering scent?
Yeah, we'll do sound. Perception check.
All right, so you do sort of in the air you do get a lofty various smells, but one in specific you smell on the air sort of this smell of like a soot that usually you would only smell like if a demon were around, like as if like after a demon has been on this plane, they leave behind this sooty like smell, especially after they die. So you smell that on the air, um, but you smell you smell many different tendrils of it, or tethers of it. Sorry, not tendrils, tethers.
Elric will raise his voice just enough for Gergen to hear him. Just say, demons. Many of them. And that's all I'll say.
Does Tobeans want to start a group chat?
Well, for
Well, I was thinking I could like go invisible and go search inside the area.
well, so could I. I mean, do we see this thing right here? This seems weird.
Yeah, you see an orb that's sort of encasing what looks to be a nest of eggs, glowing with this red glow.
I mean, it doesn't seem like anyone's around.
Can we tell from this distance if they're dragon eggs? The orb?
They look smaller than your traditional dragon eggs. You can tell. I mean, from the eggs that you've seen at least, the ancient dragon's eggs are pretty big if it's the ancient dragon itself that turned into an egg. These eggs don't look like that at least. You can tell from here. But I mean, they are big. I mean, they're probably football sized or so.
Damn, this map is huge.
And you sort of look around, and yeah, I mean, everything you can see. So
Bluebell will ask Gergen, do you know what those are? Is that something you guys put here? Or is that just new to you too?
he looks close.
Gergen, Deborah.
Gergen looks closely at it as he walks in. Those are Azimuth's children. Seem to be encased in a spell that was meant for a last resort. He looks over his shoulder. This is a defense measure in case she was captured. So now we know that as much. She's probably not here. She can only be 100 feet away from the eggs for this to happen. So she's at least that far or further away from the camp.
So what you're saying, she has to be within 100 feet?
He says if she goes 100 feet or more away from the eggs, they have this rune that activates a sort of seal around them to protect them.
Oh, I see. I thought I found a loophole where I could do something very helpful, but no.
So it's like a Soren would know this as it's kind of like a dome. Um, um, Sort of like a dome that nothing can get into or out of.
Could we, like, search the area and see if there's any teleportation circles anywhere.
Sure, you're free to move around wherever you
Something
want.
of that thing. I don't know. Do I have to walk around the whole map?
Oh yeah, I mean, it'd be helpful if you pointed out to me where you want to look. I mean, are you telling me that Tobeans wants to walk around the camp and see if she can find anything like that?
Yes, I will take X amount of minutes to walk around to see if I can find any signs of like a teleportation circle.
Okay, investigation check. Okay. So you move, you're able to move through the camp pretty reasonable, decent pace as you walk around and scan the perimeter. You don't see any teleportation circles burnt into the ground anywhere within 100 feet of the camp or within the camp itself. You do see a collection when you walk in, Tobians. You do see, and Gargan notices this as he approaches the eggs. These like viscously ashed out footprints, and these huge uh, dragon feet that are sort of walk around in random directions of the place. But of course, Azimuth has. Oh, Gargan speaks up. That's dragon tracks are not unusual, as for obvious reasons. Gargan says as he looks around, going inside. And he goes inside under the canopy here, and he's gonna check out the throne and see if he can find anything around her throne. Avery walks in. Elsie, this is terrifying. She says. She whispers as she hesitates to walk in, and she holds your hand.
My time, I was like also holding her hand back, like yeah, holding onto it also, and just be like, "All right, we've made it through scarier." And I was like, I mean, I've died and I'm still here, so it usually all works out.
I say, Rendlefin flies to the top of the building.
Okay, so Renifin will take flight and fly up and sort of look around. It's less of I guess, a building and more of like this open. It has no walls, for example. I know it looks
Okay.
like it does on the map, but it should just be like a canopy.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he can fly up above the sort of canopy and look above it and see and look around, and there's doesn't appear to be anything up there that he can tell. He does feel a shift of the wind in a tremendous way from north to south. And the flames around the camp sort of blow in those two different directions, sort of suddenly.
He will give a low whistle to Elric, and Elric will kind of perk his ears up, and then just kind of. As Elric feels that wind, does Elric feel the wind as well on the ground?
Yeah, you all do as it shifts. Yeah.
Okay, Elric is going to sniff the air and see if any new scents are worked up in those changes.
You don't get the. You don't get the scent of immediately that there's any sort of demon or devil or any of that. However, the wind sort of picks up, and through the sort of cloud coverage, which it's partly a clear night, but the past the horizon of the clouds, Rindolphin notices this huge monstrosity flying towards the camp. He notices at first it seems to be a let's see, roll a perception check for Rindolphin. The monstrosity itself, good thing it's huge. The monstrosity itself flying in sort of a southward direction is roughly 300 feet away, and it has 5 tremendous heads.
What?
As this Dracohydra is flying in the direction, and many of you recall seeing such a creature the last time you were on Asilra. Only it was flying north.
Rendolphin is going to immediately fly down and tell Elric. And so, wait, you said this area is all like open? There's no covers, no nothing?
There are like around the throne, like to the sides of um to the sides of the throne, like immediately to the north and south of the throne, but like right here and here, but otherwise it's kind of like an open canopy. However, there are the bottom part is made all of raised wood, so you can crawl under it as well, because it's sort of raised up off of the ground. So there's about 10 feet of room underneath all of this to crawl under, like if you're trying to hide or something.
So
As you hear 2 of the 5 heads roar out, and the roar takes a moment, maybe 3 seconds of the sound to travel as Dracohydra seems to be flying and picking up speed.
after hearing from Endolphin, Elric is going to run in. Hey, Gergen. Creature coming. Looks big.
He looks around and it seems like he's looking through the throne for something. It's the Hydra. And he runs out. Sort of kneels down right here. Next to this stack of, I guess, wood or whatever.
Elric will look at everyone and say, "Hide! Get under the platform here."
Elsie's gonna just keep holding on to Avery's hand and like drag and pull her under.
All right, she squeaks as you pull her, and then you guys hide under the platform there.
Bluebell's gonna point to the eggs and be like, but what about the eggs?
They're protected. They're fine. I'm assuming the red bubble is to keep them safe. They're okay. If the Hydra attacks the eggs, then we attack the Hydra. Plan done. There. Hide.
All right. The creature, the wind picks up as the creature, massive wings flapping. And you can hear it's just tremendously colossal wings just sort of flapping on the air as it passes over. One of the heads look back and notice like see the red orb as he rolls a 32 perception check. He will swing back around and then crash into this hut here, landing on his feet, quaking the ground and shaking loose a lot of the leaves in the bush that you're hiding in, Toe Beans. Three of the heads snap, snap, like their jaws snap as they look around, and all of the heads are looking in different directions in case of surprise attacks on it. As the creature slowly, the main head the center head sort of looks at the orb. What is this here? The queen has vacated her children, the main head says, as the draconic voice booms with a really loud bass. We could take them if we could find a way in. And then he raises a claw and tries to violently attack the orb. And the sheer force off of the claw hitting the orb sends a shockwave through the air. It sort of shakes the ground, and some of you have to sort of hold in place. Avery squeezes Elsie's hand in fear.
Does it look like it damaged the orb at all? Does it still seem pretty well intact?
Seems intact. It's shimmering, like the shimmering wave goes across it, but it's still intact. And the Dracohydra sort of looks, and then you see three of the heads go in for a bite on the orb. These colossal heads try to bite the orb, and you see the orb start to like the light on the orb starts to shimmer. It's weakening. Dracohydra takes flight, flapping its massive wings, flies up in the air, and then takes off. Then eventually flies off to until you can't hear the colossal wings flapping on the air anymore. The orb encasing the eggs is sort of flashing in and out, as if it's been damaged.
Elric is going to go up to Gergen and say, I feel like that thing's going to come back.
That's the Dragon Queen's children, and the Queen is no longer home. That is not good. He is going to come back.
Question: Will the eggs survive in a bag of holding for a little bit if we can get them out? So that way they're not here when he comes back.
Because you guys have like the mark of her, so you can try to get the eggs out. You're more likely to succeed on getting the eggs out than someone who doesn't have the mark.
How would you know that?
Wild guess. Literally no idea, but
Gurgle walks
protected
over.
against stuff and
Gurgle walks over and tries to sort of push his hand into the orb, and it is it's resisting him. It's not damaging him. It's just resisting him.
right.
not sure I should actually do that, or he thinks about hitting him with the axe, and he looks at it. I refuse. We cannot break this.
We
This is
don't
her
want to break it, but if the thing comes back and breaks it itself and takes the eggs,
Elric is
whereas
going
we can take the eggs and
to,
be safe.
as Elsie's talking, Elric's gonna walk up and put his hands on the middle of the orb and just try and push the orb.
You try to push on the orb, and it seems fixed in place. It gives stout resistance.
Because I'd rather, if we can, take the eggs with us where we know they're safe, rather than leaving them here for when the Draco Hydra inevitably comes back to break more of the shield.
I don't think we're gonna be able to take it away. It seems very fixed in place.
If we destroy the orb ourselves or can get it to go away and then take the eggs, I think she would understand based off what you guys told me about her. She would prefer us to
Keep her
keep them
children
safe
yeah.
than keep them here where the Hydra knows they're at now.
I mean, we've been told before, everything has an AC and everything has HP, so eventually... It seems like the Draco Hydra already took out a good chunk of it, so...
Elric. You hear her sort of respond. My children. Protect them. And the voice ceases. So she says, my children, protect them.
Elric will try and respond to her back and say, "Will, but we need to move them. Can you drop the barrier?"
The throne. And then the voice cuts out.
Elric is going to immediately rush through the throne and just start, if there's a cushion on it, lifting up the cushion, knocking things over, like gently, but still, yeah, is like looking for anything to, a wand, a spell scroll, something.
Ergen shouts, I've looked. It's not there. Make an investigation check, Elric. You look through there and you actually see this. It looks like an emerald dragon's claw attached to like a finger, like a dragon, like a ancient dragon finger. I guess one of their claws. I guess you call that a finger. It's one of the. It's a singular claw. It's and it's sort of just kind of wrapped up in these bandages as you find it. You find that, and there doesn't seem to be anything else around the throne of skulls that the Bugbearians felt were appropriate for their queen.
Elric is going to hold up the claw, like, okay, and then he's going to run back to the orb and he's going to take the claw and press it against the orb. If anything happens.
So you press it against the orb. Nothing happens.
Okay, what about reaching up as high as he can on the orb, and then pressing the claw, and then like dragging it down, like
You're scratching it?
Yeah, like a safety cutter on a box.
Okay, so you're trying to cut. Okay, so you sort of press it against the orb, and you see it having a ripple effect on the orb itself, just like the other dragon claw that was just here. And you try to rake it across, and yeah, it does rake across, but the orb itself doesn't seem to be being damaged by it.
Okay. Elric is going to kind of exhale through his nose in frustration, and then holding the claw in one hand, he's going to try with his other hand to see if he can put his hand through the orb.
You push with your other hand, and nothing. As you hear the wings of the Dracohydra from off in the distance, your ears perk up, Elric, as you hear the colossal wings flapping on the wind from the northwest. It's quite a distance away, maybe 1,500 feet away or more.
He will look at Gergen and say, "She said the throne, and this is what I found, this claw. Do you know what to do with it?"
I do.
They'll give it to Gergen.
I it will probably kill me if I try. Maybe you should do it.
He'll reach back for it.
You're an infernal, aren't you, or something like that? It may kill a mortal, but you have to eat it.
Elric is going to slow blink once, like close his eyes, open them again, tilt his head a little, and then just sigh and bottoms up.
All right, this long, sort of ancient dragon claw finger. You lay it on your tongue and sort of try to swallow it down. It's hard. It's hard to get down, but you eventually swallow the nasty ancient dragon claw, and you feel a pulse in your stomach, and the Dracohydra screams as he spotted some of you around the orb.
Bluebell's gonna say, "Whatever you're doing, Elric, do it fast," and pull out her great sword, getting ready for its approach.
Would I still be invisible if I talked?
You can speak.
Okay. It technically says it only ends if I deal damage or make them do a saving throw, so I just look like empty air talking.
You can talk, yeah. It won't end. You can still speak.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure I was still technically invisible.
You hear the Dracohydra sort of stay on terrifyingly. One of the heads calls out, "I found them. They came as you swore they would." As these colossal wings are flying around and circling the area, you see one of the five heads sort of breathes out this this um this strange breath onto the ground. and these tears open up, and demons begin to come forth through the tears as the Hydra circles around, looking down amongst the camp itself. Avery's terrified, squeezing Elsie's hand as the demons begin to sort of rise from the ripples across the battlefield.
Ellery, get the eggs fast and let's go.
As you can also tell, looking closely, Draco Hydra isn't alone. He seems to have a pilot, or well, somebody mounted on the creature. And it's around this time that you also feel like these tremors in the ground begin to quake, as if the earth itself is being willed. Elric, your stomach kind of hurts a bit as you feel this this fire igniting in your deep in your gut, as the nail itself begins to sort of meld with your body. I need everybody to roll initiative. Bluebell, don't you have advantage or something?
That's with the advantage. I rolled a 7 and a 5.
Okay. Just making sure.
Can I use my luck point to reroll initiative?
Yes.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Question, Cody.
Mhm.
Can I use my my inspiration on initiative?
Where do you have inspiration from? I forgot.
The
The RP?
one way back.
The RP? Yeah.
I would like
It
to
was.
do that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It was a D8, right?
Yeah, I was going to use Avery's thing for it, but you might be too far away. No, I think you're in range. Let me see.
Oh, am I?
She has this thing. I think it's Quicken. No, that's not right. She has a spell. Something. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it is
Yeah,
Quicken.
you can add.
So I'll let you choose. You can use her Quicken ability, or you can roll your inspiration.
I'll do the inspiration because it has the potential to be higher. If that's
Oh, she's
the
not.
D8.
She has to be touching you anyways. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, she's not near you.
Oh my god! Why?
Okay. All right, so you add that on, Bluebell, and you are at 11.
11, a whole whopping 11.
That's right. Let's see, I gotta roll for Balloon. Okay, I
So
think
the
that's
next
everyone.
one, can I get quicken?
You can, yeah.
Can I get the D4 add to initiative?
Yeah, since she's holding your hand. Yeah, go ahead, Elsie. Roll your d4, since she's actually squeezing your hand. Alright, so that puts you at 19.
Yep. And it's a
Okay.
cantrip, so it's not going to waste a resource otherwise, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. It just takes an action. I'll allow Avery to use it simultaneously. She's concentrating on it, so I mean it would kick into whoever she's holding hands with. I guess that's you. Alright. Okay. So this creature that's arrived with this creature that's arrived with the Draco Hydra has these dark wings and like these jet black, almost looks like raven wings. And this half crescent, this humongous scythe, and these Valkyrie style sort of winged helm. It's like a reverse circlet. I'll try to show her art if it'll pop up. So she sort of looks down. Ah. Trespassers. The heroes of Ankarel just can't seem to stay away. Indeed, they did come as he promised, as she jumps off the Hydra and takes flight. Alright, she has this ability where she can fly by. So she gets to basically do a flyby. And she has 90 feet of flying. So she's going to fly by and strike Elric. And then keep flying upwards. She's 25 feet up there as she flies by Elric, and she will attempt to... She can do 2 scythe attacks. So Elric, that's an 18.
18 hit. No, 18 doesn't hit.
Okay. Oh yeah. Don't forget to subtract all your everybody. Don't forget to take off your Hero's Feast stuff and any potions you may have drank.
So I rolled for Rendlefin, and I think it counted for Elric. So I think Elric is supposed to be at 10.16 for initiative, and Rendlefin is the 6.17. I was just looking at that now, and I didn't see Rendlefin in the turn order.
Okay, I'll fix it. So Rendlefin was 6.17.
Yeah, and then Elric is 10.16.
Can't even see Rendlefin's token. Let's see.
Token is...
There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. So Elric is 12.16, it says?
10.16.
10.16, okay. Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Alright, 26 hit.
26, that does hit.
Alright, you take 7 slashing and 35 necrotic. as this scythe cuts into you deep, as this dark angel flies by you. And she sort of turns and looks down at you. He's smiling and laughing. Toby, it's your turn.
Okay, so she's 25 feet in the air.
Yep.
Alright. It's gonna move a little bit closer. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that should put me in range. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that because I don't have any sneak attack.
He doesn't know where you are, so you...
Oh wait, no, I would. I forgot I was invisible. Okay, yeah, I would, right? Okay. And I'm gonna throw my psychic blade at the Death Pact Angel.
I mean, okay. So, eerily enough, I will tell you this. When you start walking up, she glances over directly at you. I can tell you that much.
Okay. Does that mean I don't get advantage then?
You think you're invisible. I mean, you think so. To you, you are invisible as per your ability. But she glances over, her eyes dart in your direction as you get ready to attack her. So I will say that you don't have advantage. It appears that she can see you.
Well, butt nuggets. Let's see. Takes away my sneak and nobody else's. Is there something I could
True
set
sight,
up
angel.
instead?
Yeah, she has true
Oh.
sight.
Dang it. That sucks. Yes, I said butt nuggets. So. Can I throw one of my, like, fireball sticks or fire sticks that I have never used yet at her?
Fire sticks.
Yeah, it's like the dynamite thing that I got from Luthian. What's his name?
Luthien.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like it's like one of those like an exploding. It's kind of like dynamite.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you twist it and throw it.
Yeah, we never really established, or we never talked about what exactly like their parameters are.
Right. So
Yeah,
you know
I want to.
you know how you crack a glow stick to get it to glow. That's how you activate this, but you have to throw it because that activates a 3-second fuse.
Yeah, so I still want to do it.
Okay, you crack it, and you see these runes spiral around the stick, and it begins to glow brightly. Do you throw it at her?
Yeah, I guess. What do I roll for that?
Make make a roll 1d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
It's 5. Lol.
Okay. Okay, the stick flies just underneath her feet and then lands on the ground. Boom! This tremendous explosion explodes from underneath, and it catches some of the shrubbery on fire right beneath her. And the shockwave just washes by some of you in the vicinity. It doesn't do any damage to any of you guys as it lands on the ground and explodes.
So, since I technically didn't deal damage to a creature, am I still invisible?
Yeah, because I mean that would be
At least
that.
Just because
to
you
the
That-
rest of the world.
I mean that was considered an attack roll. Pretty much. Like it was more of a use an object, but it is a weapon. So that would be considered an attack roll. What you just did as you come out of invisibility.
But by definition, it says if I deal damage.
Well, yeah, I mean you did do damage to the ground. Like, does it say you
Deal
need to deal
damage to
damage
a
to?
creature. Or you force the creature to make a saving throw.
Oh, that's right, because your invisibility is psionic. That's right. All right, so yeah, I mean if you didn't actually damage a creature, then
I was gonna say I can repost it if you
no,
want to read it
no,
directly.
no, I know what it is. I'd forgotten it first. That's what it says. So yeah, I mean, um, yeah, you're still invisible.
Cool. I'm gonna run the other direction with some zoomies, I guess.
Okay, this area catches on fire.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of run back to where I was, and I guess I'm good.
right? All
Wait,
right,
I'm gonna
Elsie, your turn.
bonus. I don't. Can I bonus action dash real quick? I forgot
Sure.
I had a bonus action. I'm gonna go a little bit farther. 5, 10, 20, and I want to try to hide in this bush.
Where's this? Why does this thing have a fucking?
Stealth.
It's this thing's annoying the fuck out of me. This fire bullshit. Okay. I've got to have better fire effects than this. Let's see.
Out of curiosity, what damage would it do if it hypothetically hit?
8d12.
Oh!
Are you
Really?
serious? I should have been using these forever ago.
Well, apparently you can't throw them, so no.
It's okay, I have more.
I don't care. I'm gonna use this fucking thing. This is so stupid. Why does it have that? Okay, fuck it. I don't care. It's got that dragging square around it. I'm just gonna. It's fire. All right, fuck it. Everybody knows it's fire. Everybody knows there's fire below the angel. Okay, so Elsie, your turn. Go ahead. So let's just for funsies, toe beans. 51 points of damage. All right, go ahead. That's what you did. That's what you did to the ground right there. Go ahead, Elsie.
Alright. So this thing has wings. Is it still on the ground, though, or is it in the air?
Who?
This thing.
It's flying. I forgot. It's not far off the ground. It's just 10 feet off the ground. So if you have something that can reach it, it's off the ground, then sure. But you look over, and it's eerie. Like it's this mixture between a beholder and a drake. It looks like. There's all these eye stalks, like sort of sprouting from it.
Gross. Alright. Going to run out. 10, 20, 30. Avoiding the fire. 60, and then standing there. I will just go into the air with Holy Grenade and attack it there, right next to it.
So you're going to holy grenade
Up into the air.
next to it.
Yep, just next to
Okay.
it.
Gotcha.
DC 18 Constitution. Gross.
All right.
That is.
All right. So. All right. So you teleport. Whip boom, and this bright light explodes as it normally does from your vestige. He has to make a con save.
Yep, DC 18.
All right.
Yay.
Well, hang on. Let me check his sheet. I don't know if he gets any kind of resistance or not. Let me check his sheet real quick.
All right.
He does not. All right. So he rolled a natural 1. All right. So he fails and goes blind. So you blind him, and he takes 26 points of damage.
Radiant damage. Yep.
Okay.
Then drop back to the ground. I don't see anything else I can reach, and so then I will just move. Let's see, that was a 50, I think 60. Just moving in that direction away, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Soren. Lightning bolt on the angel. Okay. Alright, so the angel has magic resistance, so go ahead, and she will get advantage on her save. So let's see what she... okay, I need to select her, not the fireball. Oh, I know how. Put that to the back. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay. So deck save for the angel, she's in the air. That is a 19. So she just makes the save. Alright, so she'll take... she'll save, And she also has, does she have lightning resistance? Let me check. Angels have all kinds of weird shit. Okay. Okay, just advantage on saving. Okay, so she'll take half from the 49 points of lightning damage. All right, and you're gonna move. All right, you guys see Soren blast the angel with a lightning bolt and then move over there. The Orathon will begin to run up to Gergen. This massive Orthon with this cool looking creature, I think. Let's see. Show you it too. As he runs up and attacks Gergen. All right, so this big creature. All right, so what can he do? Let's see. So he gets. Okay, so he can do. Oh, he can do. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay, so he's going to hit Gergen with a 20, maybe. Let me see what Gergen's AC is. Pretty sure it's below that. It is. Okay. Gergen's character sheet's fucked up. This is not my day. And speed. Okay. Fixing the sheet real quick. Alright. There we go. Alright, so that's 20 to hit. That hits Gergen. 14 force damage. And he has to make a con save or take poison damage. 17 con saving throw. Okay. Alright, Gergen. Not concentration. Save. Alright, natural 1. So he will take 4d10 points of poison damage. 29 points of poison damage. On a failure, he's poisoned for 1 minute. He can repeat the save at the end of each of his turns. Alright, let me mark a little poison marker on him. Right. Gergen is poisoned. Alright, and that's his turn. Deloon's turn. So Deloon will make his way out from under the platform there. And he's going to cast. Make sure he gets all the spell slots back real quick. All right. He's going to try to banish the Orthon that's attacking Gergen. All right, so the Orthon must make a charisma save. Fails. The Orthon banished by Deloon. As he's now concentrating on banishment. So you see the Orthon get banished by Deloon. Now it's Avery's turn. Avery, step out here and look up to that angel. And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt on the angel. So she's going to coalesce her holy power and shoot a Guiding Bolt at the angel and try to hit her with an 18 that just hits. All right. And that'll be 14 points of radiant damage. Let me see if the angel has some sort of resistance to it. No. Resistance is... No, does have radiant resistance. Okay. Okay. So, Guiding Bolt hits the angel, but the next hit on the angel has advantage as she's glowing radiantly. And now it's the Idrake's turn. The Idrake is blind. So it's going to fly off over to here and fly upward a little bit, just in this direction, blindly. Okay, Bluebell, your turn. Before you take your turn, give me a second. All right, Bluebell, go ahead.
I would like to rage. And the first part of the rage, I'm gonna do the dragon wings. It'll be fly for that one, and then use my uh, instinctive pounce and feline agility to first get. I can't count today. 20 here for the instinctive pounce.
Right. So you fly up to the angel?
Yeah. So,
okay.
And then with my regular movement, just fly up to her. Because I actually don't need to use my feline agility for that. I can already reach her. And just start taking swings at her.
Okay.
Be up 25, like right next to her, I guess. 55. So I don't get those. Do I get double advantage because of the guiding bolt if I reckless great weapon master?
No.
Is that a thing? Dang. Okay. Just thought I'd ask. Alright. First swing. 26.
Hits.
29. Second attack. 26 again.
Hits.
For 33.
All right, 2 big hits. This angel looks down at you. Disgusting feline. I will send you to the hells where we are going.
Well, then I'm taking you with me, and I'll be done.
That's exactly what she just said to you. All right. Draco Hydra. Uh-oh. All right.
Let's just leave it at that.
All right, the Draco Hydra comes around. Looks to here. Lands on the ground. Can't get to his height meter, but he lands on the ground. All right, what can he do? All of the heads begin to bellow up this draconic breath as this prismatic charge, each of the heads, all the mouths open, and blast in a 60-foot cone. I think he's actually going to get to here. Alright, so he's going to do a prismatic blast. Let's see. 60-foot cone. That should be... Where are my cones? LOL. Spell templates, there they are. Alright. Oh, I don't have a prismatic cone. Oh well. Alright, 60, 90, 90, 90, 60 feet, 12 squares, okay. One, two, three, four. I'm always 1 or 2 off when I measure it. Alright, let's see. How's he gonna aim this? On 5 of the heads. We'll aim it like so. So Elsie, Bluebell, Soren, Gergen, Elric. All of you get blasted by this prismatic breath from the dragon. And you must make a dexterity saving throw, please. Elsie, you get evasion, because you can see it coming. Bluebell, you get danger sense.
Yeah.
Damn, Soren. That card debuff. Elsie, Elric, not bad. Who else is there? Gergen? Alright, Gergen, you gotta make a save. You also get, Gergen also gets danger sense because he's a barbarian. 20, alright. That'll be, lightning damage that you all take. So, except for Elsie. Elsie, you dodge completely with your evasion. And everybody but Soren takes half of 45 points of lightning damage from the Draco Hydra, as each of its heads sort of colossally roar as it stands there menacingly, crushing some of the little structures that were built there. Elric, as this creature screams out this prismatic attack at you, you feel a pulse deep within your gut. And then it's like the land around you goes pitch black at your feet. And off in the distance, behind the Draco Hydra, you see this 9-armed demon arise up from the shadow. These 2 red eyes that appear as if they were cut open by sword slashes and glow red. Deep within your gut, you feel some kind of awakening. Alright, we can, this could be a long battle, so I know we're overtime. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to end there?
The 3 of us here are good to go.
Well, that should be good.
Okay, I'm good too, so unless you're not feeling great, let me know. And just bow out anytime if you wish, and I'll continue on. After the battle, we'll probably end it. But anyways, Elric, so you feel this ping, this high ping shockwave through your body. What do you wish to do?
I am going to... I want to reach towards the orb. Is the orb still resistant to me, or can I move it at all? Can I put my hand through it?
It's touch it, and your hand sort of passes through it. Yeah. So, and then it begins to crack. It breaks, shatters.
So I'm going to yell as loud as I can for toe beans. Yeah, I'm gonna say, toe beans, get your furry ass over here.
As you say that, your voice changes from Elric to this deep, draconic voice as you shout that out.
And then you said the Draco Hydra landed, right?
Yeah, he's on his hands and he's on his legs there. He's just standing there. All the heads sort of looking around and sort of recharging from the prismatic spray.
Then in an effort to keep his attention on me, so,
All right. So you go into Centaurio and you notice when you your Trachiliocosm, you feel this. You see the shadowy figure of the non-armed demon begins to sort of smirk as it does the same thing. It's sort of mimicking the motions that you're doing as you spin your blades and disappear in a flash, cutting into the Draco Hydra. So you move 50 feet into his direction.
let's see. Right there.
Okay. So the Draco Hydra must make a Dex saving throw. All right, natural one. So before you roll, this is what happens. You're spinning your sword, or your swords, and you go to splash through, and before maybe a moment before impact, you cut through and you land on the other side. And once you land out of your attack, you notice that you have two more upper bodies on your torso, also wielding 3 swords. I need you to roll 12d10 for that attack.
Roller. 12. 10.
62. So instead of 3 swords, you hit with 9 swords. And the Draco Hydra sort of screams as you cut through this colossal creature. All right, 3. And you cut 2 of its heads off. Thud! 2 of its heads fall limp on the ground as it screams out in pain and blood goes flying everywhere.
And it is also stunned since it failed.
Indeed.
And that, I think, will end my turn. Actually, I'm going to turn. So I'm facing the Draco Hydra, and I'm just going to smile.
All right. Each of the 2 other upper bodies sort of do the same, and they're just pointing in different directions with the swords. All right. Now it's this shaman's turn. The shaman sees you do that, and let's see. All right, so this creature, let's see. Do. All right, this Golgari Shaman is going to. He sees Elric do this, and he's going to. Run past Tobine's and sort of ignore it, so 5, 10, 15, 20. It comes right here, Tobine's, and runs past you if you want to use your reaction to attack.
Yeah, I will. Well, if I miss, I won't drop invisibility.
Yeah. I mean, you have
so
to deal
I'm
damage, right?
assuming... Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Would that just be straight attack, no sneak attack?
No, it doesn't know where you're at, so it's sneak attack too.
Oh, so it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, this thing can't see you.
All right. 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. For 37.
All right, it shrieks in pain as you stab it, and it turns around. Filthy. And it was going to attack Elsie, but now it begins to coalesce this green natural energy, and it's going to blight you, Tobeans. All right, so Tobeans, make a con save as it shoots this blight at you.
Oh, sorry. That should just be the first one.
Yep. So you do make it. So you take half as much, and I don't think you take it. I don't think you have any other.
Well, I mean, I already used my reaction, so I can't even like uncanny dodge. I don't think.
Right, and you're not a plant creature, so you don't suffer any other effects to the spell card. So that's just 8d8, and you take half. It wasn't a deck save, so it doesn't matter about your evasion. So half of 37, you get blighted. So you take half of 37, and that creature cannot move anymore. Renifal's turn.
Okay, so I think what Rendlefin is going to do is he is going to crawl out from under the thing, and he's going to fly up a level to the Angel Bitch. So she's at 25 feet, so he will go up to 25, not 40. And then he will... Jesus Christ, open the character sheet. He's going to shoot her, and he's going to try sharpshooter. First attack. Ooh, nice.
Very nice. That hits, obviously.
For 22 points.
Okay.
And then second shot.
Nice. That's funny.
And
Crit fail.
And then he's gonna stay right there. What can he fucking have Shenron do? How much does it say on his sheet? How much movement Shenron has?
Shenron has 40 feet of movement, flying and walking. He can command Shenron to go attack, go bite something.
That's too far. It's too far. Fuck it. Shenron can also go bite the Angel Bitch.
All right, so Shenron flies up to bite the angel. Let's see. All right, Shenron. That'll miss. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, the angel's turn. All right, Bluebell. The angel is going to attack you with her scythe. 22.
That hits.
All right, 9 slashing, or 4 slashing, I guess, or 5 slashing.
Mm,
And 36 necrotic.
okay.
And then she's going to do her flyby. So it's going to fly out of your range. And she's going to fly up here 65 feet. And she's going to take out this chain and spin it and throw it at you. She's going to attack you with this chain of obligation. Chains of obligation. Make a charisma saving throw.
12. But I have a thing. I have a thing. A legendary might where I can make it a save. Where I
True.
can succeed.
That's true. So yeah, it's basically a legendary resistance, sort of. Okay. All right, so you use your legendary might, and the chain bounces off your dragon scales in your rage. Very well. Okay. All right, Tobeans, your turn.
Would it like cost me extra movement to like cross through it this way as opposed to going around?
No.
Cool. I'm gonna go 5. Oh wait, no. Did I want to move?
By the way, Elsie, you're looking over in that pen where it appears to be a bull. It is petrified. Go ahead, Tobeans.
Well, I don't think I'm in any good. Guess I'm just moving for now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna use my zoomies to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna come by the eggs.
All right, Gargan's on an
And-
initiative. That sucks.
Oh, that's.
Okay, 23. Go ahead. I'll let you do your turn before I do him.
And I guess I will use my action to go invisible again.
You'd be there. Okay. All right, so you go invisible. Fade from sight. What else?
That's it.
All right, Elsie, your turn. Or well, Gargan. I'll give Gargan a start. So Gargan rages. Let's see. All right, so Gargan's gonna rage, and then he's gonna run over and attack the Draco Hydra from this side with Elric. All right, Reckless. First miss. First one misses. Second one hits. All right. Go ahead, Elsie.
Alright. I'm going to. Weird way around to the shaman thing. So 10, 20, 30, and start hitting this thing.
All right, you move up to the shaman and begin to attack. Go ahead.
15 and 19.
All right, both hit.
Woohoo! 11 and 6. And then gonna do a flurry of blows.
Okay,
27 and 28.
that hits.
8 and 7. And I want for this. Trying to think which one I want to do. I want to do.
See these sharp bones sort of protruding from.
Ooh, then I'll do that.
Uh,
The
I knew as soon as I
save
said
with-
that. I knew as soon as I said that. You're like, oh yeah, let's push her away.
Yep. I'll do the strength saving throw. So if she fails, she goes 15 feet. And my DC is now 19.
I rerolled initiative. That was so dumb. Why did I do that? That was so stupid. I keep clicking the wrong button. What was this creature's initiative? I forgot. Let me roll up. I'll find it. Give me a second. 9. It was 9. Okay. Fuck. Alright, save. That is a 3. So, boom, she trips over sort of a bed of skulls there. And these bones sort of stick through her. And that's going to be... $14 points of piercing damage.
It's like, oh, look at that. You've been impaled. And
Yep,
that's my turn.
nice. Soren, your turn.
Alright, how messed up does the Draco Hydra look?
Well, Elric chopped off 2 of its heads, but it's still... I mean, without those 2 heads, it still looks like it's hanging on pretty well.
Oh, what to do. Alright, I am going to try to power word kill it.
Power word kill? Holy shit. Okay. Figured you'd take that spell. Let me see how many hit points he has. Okay. Alright, Good or word power compel one creature. Okay. So, you guys see Soren step forward. What is your word?
Die.
Die. Okay. So you guys hear this.
Just like he's a sniper.
Right. So you guys hear sort of in the cold stillness of the night, you hear these words sort of singed across the air. Die. And sort of this magic flies towards the Draco Hydra, and the next thing you know, all this blood sort of explodes from the inside of the Draco Hydra as it dies instantly.
And Soren will end his turn there with an evil grin on his face.
Alright, you monster. Daloon. Daloon, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's going to aim a lightning bolt at the angel. Alright, Daloon will lightning bolt the angel. Level 4. Alright. The angel must make a save, and she gets advantage. Alright, 20. She makes it. So that's going to be... Okay. Gets that. Now it's Avery's turn. Avery... do... Just gonna come out to here. All right. She is going to use another guiding bolt on the angel, sensing the tensity of the situation, and miss with an 11. Now it's the Eye Drake's turn. The Eye Drake is no longer blind, right?
Yeah, it's no
So,
longer blind. It can see now.
all right, cackling. It's going to fly over to here
What are you cackling for? You didn't do anything the whole turn.
because of what he's about to do. Let's see. Those ice locks begin to search the battlefield. This one is going towards Elsie. Make a con save, Elsie, please. DC 14. Okay, you resist the debilitating ray. And since you don't take half of anything on a save, so you're good. Let's see, 1d6. Another debilitating ray will go towards Avery. Avery, make a con save. Okay, I think Avery makes it. Yep, Avery makes it. And now it's going to shoot its final one at, I think, Bluebell. Let's see. Oh, this is stupid. Make a dex save as the fire ray shoots at you, Bluebell. Alright, you just make it. So you take 10 points of fire damage as this eye beam shoots at you. It's gonna fly with the rest of its movement to here. And now it's your turn, Bluebell.
Okay, so I want to go fly up to match her using my feline agility to get up to her.
Sure.
She's how high? 65? Take off the 25. Oh my god. I cannot today. Come here and take 2 swings at her again.
Alright, go for it.
Nope, that's not the right 25. Alright. Reckless Great Weapon Master. Before I forget. Okay. 21.
That hits.
27. Then again. It's a 10.
The 10 misses.
And then can I use my worm tooth to try to bite her?
Sure.
So
while raging, you use bite. Oh yeah, go ahead.
yeah, my bonus action biter for. Oh, I forgot to take off Great Weapon Master. So 21.
That hits.
Great.
So, okay.
Yeah. And I'm done.
Not bad. Not bad. All right. All right. Very frustrated as this dark angel sort of looks at this draconic tabaxi just sort of going to just sort of unrelentingly attacking her, and she's not looking great. As you bite into her, this sort of celestial light pierces out from the wound. The Hydra's dead. Elric, your turn.
I'm going to move up to the shaman here, and I'm going to once in a while, so I'm gonna bonus action Centaur you.
Hey, so this time, you get 2 extra attacks on top of that. Because you're not in Centauriu anymore, you're in Cutorio. Or Cutorio. stands for 9 blades.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna go with first attack 28
That hits.
for 15 points.
All right, it's pierced on the thing. It's looking back as you come up, and you stick your sword through the back of its head and goes through its mouth, and instantly just cut the top half of its head off, and it dies. And the creature just sort of dies impaled against the spikes there.
Okay.
Let me move it over so I can exit real quick. There we go.
All right. So
All right, so
that
the
was
creature.
there. So that's 10,
So
20.
4 more attacks.
I think I can get to right there with my movement, and
And y'all done pretty good. Yeah, y'all done pretty good on this one. The angel's 65 feet up. The eye drake is 25 feet up.
I don't have enough sword style points for Twin Towers. I have 4 more attacks. Then I'm just gonna take out my crossbow. What's the range on that again? 80, 65, 70, 75, 80. That was here. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, cool. 5, 70, 75, 8. Oh, fuck you. Alright, so I'm gonna shoot this fucking thing.
Alright, your other upper halves keep their swords out as you aim with your crossbow at the drake. Go ahead.
Alright. 11.
Miss.
11. 24.
Hit.
4, 8. 27.
Hit.
4, 11. And 24.
Hit.
For 10.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alright, Rindlefin.
No, Rindlefin's gotta go. Let's see. He's gonna stay where he is, and where the fuck did his character sheet go? There it is. Yeah, he's gonna sharpshooter the angel.
Okay.
So 23
That hits.
or 21.
Alright, so he shoots the angel. The arrow flies right over Bluebell, right into the side of the angel's head, and headshots her. Her wings go limp as she falls 65 feet to the ground. And she begins to slowly disintegrate into this dark celestial energy as she is killed, and she evaporates from existence.
And then he'll shift his aim to this fucking thing. And 23.
That hits.
For 18.
Alright.
And that will be his turn.
Alright, Gargan, looking around, unsure why the Hydra died. You run over. Oh yeah, you gotta make a save for the poison. What was it again? Con? Or yeah, I think it was. Okay, you resist, so come over to here. Does Gargan have anything to throw? Let me check. I'm sure he does. Yeah, he's javelins. Okay, so he's gonna throw some javelins at the thing. 27 will hit. Okay. Alright, Toby, it's your turn.
Well, I guess seems things are winding down, so I guess I'll start trying to put the eggs in the bag of holding.
Alright, I would say that on your turn, you're able to get all 3 of the eggs in there. It takes your action.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just chill.
Okay. Elsie, your turn.
Alright, Can I just run up these, like, wall things, or just run across them, balance it?
They're like waist tall like fences that just fence in the animals. I would say that they're 5 feet off the ground. So I mean, they're not exactly walls, but yeah, I mean, you can run on them and stuff, just like you do other stuff.
Yeah, just rather than going around the crazy long way, just shortcut to this thing.
Yeah, they're not very tall.
Okay.
He's still 25 feet up off the ground, so if you stand up on that, he's 20 feet from you. If you're standing up on top of the fence.
So yeah, I will go across these things and standing on top of the 5-foot wall. I'm gonna just do Holy Grenade again, just to get up to it to
Alright,
explode it again.
Go for it. Using the power of the vestige, you and explode in divine light next to him, trying to blind him once again as he makes a con save. And fails. So he's blind and takes your radiant damage.
20. Exactly hit.
Right, he's blinded. Sort of shrieks in pain from the getting blinded once again. Stupid elf. And you see his eye stalks going crazy, but they're also blind.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Soren, your turn.
Alright, well, I'm going to cast Drown on that creature.
Jesus, really? Alright, go ahead. Alright, so... Drown. Okay, yeah, you fill the creature's lungs with seawater. Con save, okay. Save. So, another con save. And 25.
Alright.
So, let me see. So, he saves. Unless... Okay, so he saves, so nothing happens.
Right.
I think. Okay.
Yep. Alright, well, that was a nice chance. I'm going to move here and end my turn here.
When that works, it's crazy. A power word kill those. Fucking epic. Balloon's turn. For sure. 10, 15. I didn't really expect you to take that spell. 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright. We'll say Deluge there. He's going to firebolt that creature. 18. That will hit. 19. The loon actually kills the creature. So this firebolt fires from Deloon's fingertip right in the blinded eye of the drake, and it singes it. Screams in pain, and sort of his wings fold in on him, and thud, thud, thud. He falls down at the ground at Elsie's feet. And he does not intend on letting the Orthon come back. So I think that's the end of combat. All right. Okay.
I think this is a good stopping point for tonight.
It is, yep. Elric. The two upper halves that multiplied and appeared on your torso disappear in shadow.
Elric is going to He's gonna reach into his pouch and pull out the orb, the demon orb, and look at it and see if there's been any change with it.
It is looking at you and smiling the same way the shadow was when it manifested in your mind.
Elric will smile and back and nod his head at it. Say, this is gonna be fun, and then he'll put the orb away.
Well, the orb absorbs into your hand arcanely, as if it goes through your skin and courses through your body, as if pulled in by the draconic claw that you ate, catalyzing the effect. It's a weird sensation at first because it almost looks like the orb tries to eat your palm. It opens its mouth and bites down on your hand, but you don't feel anything, and it just sort of sinks into your palm like a shadow, just like this mist sinks into your palm.
Elric is going to open and close his hand a few times, and then just kind of chuckle to himself.
Okay. That is where we will end. The eggs are rescued by toe beans. And Elric swallows an ancient dragon nail. And all kinds of sort of things begin to manifest and change in your body's composition. You notice, Elric. And I'll talk to you about the Kutoryu style changes to your techniques
Okay.
Throughout the week.
Awesome. Sounds good.
All right. So that's where we'll wrap it up, and then you guys can figure out where to go when we pick up next session.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Wonderful session as always.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun for me as well. So hope you guys have a good day or a good night rather, and I'm gonna go maybe get some food and chill out.
Good night, everybody.